Hello, DDG. Hello, Dragon House. Welcome, welcome. And indeed, not small gobs. It will still be there when we get back to it. Caw-caw, Adeline. We are indeed in the invasion phase. And I'm attempting to get Base 2 up and running as quickly as possible. The status of the nature of our base is that most everyone is in sick bay, as is normal. Oh, there's one other thing I discovered, by the way, which makes me feel infinitely silly and stupid. Aircraft missiles are a unique project. God damn it. They only need to be done once. Also, the casualty list is, unfortunately, including you. You tried your best and it didn't succeed. Anywho, I think now with the missiles in their proper place, you did your job as a shield. There is no dishonor to what happened to you. Wraith. Your soldiers report Wraiths to be remarkably dangerous foes in combat, blessed with both deadly accuracy and remarkable chameleonic cloaking abilities. My testing suggests the captive is attentive and highly intelligent, and also possesses impressive physical attributes. These include superb vision, outstanding agility, and significantly faster reflexes than the average human, all which likely contribute to their excellent marksmanship. Wraith physiology is relatively fragile compared to that of humans. It has been reinforced with the addition of subdermal armor around their organs. This makes these creatures deceptively robust. It may imply our enemies consider them valuable. One suspects that Wraiths developed in an amphibious habitat. Their bodies appear well adapted for swimming, while their delicate skin is sufficiently thin to permit underwater breathing. The bioluminescent nodules on either side of the head generate electricity and likely evolved to stun nearby prey in aquatic environments. These creatures seem capable of altering their skin pigmentation at will, granting them natural camouflage. Yet this ability also forms the basis of their communication, which appears to involve a baffling combination of high-pitched whistles and dazzling colors. Being unable to converse with our captive is deeply frustrating, Commander. I imagine we could learn a great deal if we shared a common language. Nah, I need to get lasers up and running. They would appreciate a second aircraft, but I just can't swing it right now. UFO detected. Let's go get them. Oh, there's two of them. Whoa, this is starting to look like some old Xenonauts bullshit here. We have accelerated cannons. We got his ass. Alright, fuck the afterburner. We call this warming up because I did a little bit of an incompetency here. Oh, that's a dedicated fighter. Oh, hello. Ow. We now have air-to-air missiles, though, which is good. Imagine fighters fighting? I can't imagine that shit. The fuck are you on about? Armor is back on. They are ammoed. Right, I have to give them their missiles. We want Brass to be on lead for this one to supplement our damaged fighter. Right, you're on. That. Yikes. That's another one shot down, but I really need repairs. We're overload on payload. One extra missile we'll have to do. Fighters aren't things that we can go and get. They just crash and burn. So, yay, question mark? I really wish I could shuffle around, what projects get done first. Nah, it's a wreckage. We can't go there. Well, yeah, he's gotta get everyone's shit repaired. Also, hello there, Dino. Welcome, welcome. There we go. If you don't have eyes, you can at least, patrol and see what we can't see with our own eyes. That's just a sink. UFO fighter, cannot crash, evasive. Small yet extremely aggressive, the UFO fighter has recently started appearing in our skies that pose a unique threat to our interceptors. These alien craft appear to be first designed specifically for aerial combat. They consist little more of a few engines and than engines and weapon systems, with no internal space for carrying cargo or any crew beyond the lone pilot. Armed with both long-range missiles and a deadly short-range energy blaster, they have enough firepower to destroy one of our interceptors in a matter of moments. They are also extremely agile, with a high turn rate and the ability to perform evasive rolls. Thankfully, they also have lightweight hulls that are entirely devoid of armor. This makes the UFOs extremely fragile, indeed to the point there's almost zero chance of them surviving impact with the ground and creating a crash site. Fighters are at their most threatening when carrying out air superiority missions, during which they will actively search for targets to attack. Should they or any nearby UFO detect a human aircraft, they will immediately attempt to intercept and destroy it. In such situations, it can be tempting to leave these craft to their own devices. However, this too can be problematic. In the absence of military targets, fighters may go after civilian aircraft instead. Having an airliner full of passengers blown up in mid-air is unlikely to improve panic levels in the local region. Oof. There's a traitor! Let's see, actually, is there any easy bonuses? I'd like to get that Engineer Elite, so I can get the European bonus. Laser pistols are done. Living space is almost done, and the radar is almost done. Alien origins. The laser pistol is specialist gear. Once we start getting more of these weapons printed out, maybe, but for the moment, those are for specialist roles. After carefully monitoring many hours of transmissions from the captured Mentark, I have finally succeeded in gaining access to the hyperdrive. The navigational data within came as quite a surprise. I've always struggled to understand how hyperdrive technology could possibly function across interstellar distances. The energy required increases with range, and jumping from even the closest star system, roughly 4 light years, would require an unfathomable amount of energy. The truth is simple. Our primitive minds fundamentally misunderstood the purpose of the hyperdrive. Our alien foes are not using the device to traverse our universe. Instead, they remain roughly the same physical location and jump across the multiverse. Explaining multi-dimensional travel is difficult, as the individual dimensions constantly shift position as they expand or contract in line with their waveform pattern. Nonetheless, a great many alternative dimensions appear far closer to us in terms of energy expenditure required to reach them than Proxima Centauri. Our enemies thus also originate from Earth, but the Earth of a distant dimension that may differ greatly from our own. These Eternals seem to be interdimensional explorers, searching the multiverse for worlds where multicellular life has evolved. It appears only a handful of such dimensions exist out of many thousands recorded within the hyperdrive. I suspect the various alien species we have encountered were once dominant life forms on their worlds, only to be conquered and slain by the Eternals. Each represents a different evolutionary path for Earth, had chance unfolded differently. At the center of this hyperdrive map sits the Eternal homeworld, the seat of their empire, from which the invasion must originate. Although we currently know nothing of this distant planet, the discovery of its location may yet prove vital. So we're just casually dealing with multi-dimensional fuckery here. Okay. They'll need to blindly leap. It wants my ass. And probably not parallel humans in the strictest sense of the word, but definitely follow a similar path. That is a craft big enough for us to shoot down. I'm full on running the rabbit shit here. Shit, wrong button. Please turn around. Oh, that's why you weren't firing. Well, we got him. Clean. We are collecting our bounty and moving it along. You know what? I'm taking that. Can't believe they strafed a mall over in China. China doesn't even have malls. Also, what? Oh, it's quite literally the goddamn hypercaster. Also, conspiracy theories. Madness. Actually, no, you are correct. That is... Yeah, nope. That is not Chinese territory. When is my goddamn radar gonna be up and running? They're not ready yet. You know, that's about as well as we would have done, so... Radar is online, so now we can see what the hell is going on over here. When that's no longer in transit, we'll be good to go. "41 hours. The MiG is a solid beast. Also, why isn't that really healing? Are they unable to heal if they don't have engineers? Well, time for a ground mission, finally. First of all, I don't need both my heavies. You have far more combat experience. That's the main downside of a laser weapon. It weighs a hell of a lot more for a lot less capacity. Let's see, I have 2 riflemen, 3 riflemen, a shield, a heavy, a sniper. I don't have a grenadier. Xenonauts has less kills. Let's get him some practice. Then I have no shotgun. Let's get a shotgunner. Yeah, batteries are heavy. Fuck. Might just be better just to have the handgun. Your goon's made it to lieutenant and has 4 medals. They've done work. Also, nice that I don't have to pay an operational cost if the vessel lands. Nah, Isaac's around. Hello, Mantid. We have a very left-heavy approach. Oh, yeah, the left side is fucking full of Xenos. Oh, this is a hot drop. This is hot drop as fuck. Well, let's try out this laser pistol. The pew is satisfying. Jesus. It's all bad. That is a dead sniper. Rip Zephyr. What the fuck? You literally turned around and shot your friend. Hello there, Aqua Chillette. But yeah, going once for a Zephyr. That's actually a dead Kirichan too. Oof. We are starting to face some extensive casualties. I have seen it, Dr. X. Okay, let's try to do this a little differently, because that front is a fucking horrible drop. That is not ideal. But it does keep us very safe, so you know what? Not the worst that could be. Now, if I was only taking one shot, probably would have been better to just... Some people are just gonna get smoked out, unfortunately. Anyone who passes out on the boat is safe, at least. Sending. The simple problem here is that I just, yeah, that flank is fucking deadly right now. Is there a way to really deal with that, or am I just gonna need to mostly suppress? That might be a suppress the fuckers moment. Yep, achievement get. Kill a dude using an energy weapon. By the way, these things are supposed to be cowardly. It is not suppressed. Oh shit. Oh, there goes Zephyr again. Put it bluntly, this drop just fucking sucks. Fuck. No fucking kidding. But yes, going once for our fallen sniper. Oh, that just got... I think Dragon House and our shotgunner just from fucking spray. I'll give this one more crack. It's just a very bad spawn. So here's the game plan instead. No gobos for the day. Continuing that, continuing the, Xenonauts train. Gobos will always be there. But yeah, they're flat out using plasma now, which is concerning. Holy shit. That's a hit. Yes, he did. Did he survive? Oh god, no. Are you kidding? can't hit that flashbang. And yes, I know that's grenade bait as hell. At least he only used it on one person. Sending it. Hit for effect. They thankfully do not take your entire turn to throw. They actually have a very reasonable TU cost now. That's a very potentially good way of ending up dead, so I'm not going to try that. Got to keep up that smoke coverage for now. Because I have no safe ground to walk on here. Yikes. Actually, that's why I have a shotgunner right here. Eat shit, lizard breath. Air game goes solidly. Oh, that works. That is not an insignificant amount of stun. I think I remember that, actually. I mean, to be fair, you fell down a fucking story. Anyway, this spawn sucked, donkey nads. But now we are through it, and that's what counts. Also, the enemy is using reliable plasma now, which is a little spooky. Smoke's kind of busted, honestly. I would not be surprised if it got the nerf. Most of the time, the enemy chooses to stay smoked. I mean, unfortunately, some things just do need to get nerfed on occasion. Oh, there's no getting up there. The floor's fucked. Right. It's because, like, I was commenting on this with, like, Glaive stuff, but honestly, it hits that right tone of horrific and yet tactical. It's a good ambient sound that doesn't put itself too strongly, but puts you in the mood. That's very rude. Looks like the armor saved really well, though. That is CQB fighting, though, which is not good. I know there's a lizard breath over there, and, yeah, that's very dangerous. Because he's got a full auto plasma gun. That's very dangerous. However, I can see you. If I can see you... If only a Xenonauts could suffer panic. General Food unfortunately kind of got rocked there. I have no... Oh, wait, I do have a stun. That'll do. Engineer. That is actually a pretty decent pickup. If he's going to take a lot of bleed from that. Well, there goes Squirrel Wizard. Seen on the fucking corner. You did throw... I think you did throw your C4 at the beginning of the round. Fuck. Oh, that's kind of fucked. Yikes. You'll live. Really? Gun. Right, you panicked. door is damaged. You actually still have a remarkable amount of HP left, so we'll keep you on, we'll get you back on the front. Hello, Jim Stick. Welcome, welcome. Doing all right. Oh yeah, I see the pink mist. There's no coming back for Squirrel Wizard. Got the C4 burial. It's everything he could have wanted. Target is suppressed. Corner fighting. No one relishes his CQB combat. This is a miserable experience. Is there a better way to attack this? It's out. I don't like how the round is still going on. Yep, manted. I wanted to throw a stun grenade in there, but the mechanic won't work if there's still something on the deck. That was wrong model click. Well, we're in it now. Please die. That is not what you want to see. At least it settled for a melee attack. So actually, that's a lot better than it looks. That was very fucking rough. Salute to the lieutenant. Now, my good Sir Rouge, you wanted to be an explosives guy, right? Let's see, I want you. And yeah, so it's also pretty good. Also, Mr. Victor can serve as another shotgunner. Accuracy bad. Thank God that he's going to be using a shotgun. They are now well-equipped and well-good to shoot down anything on that side of the world. I know that's incredibly valuable, but on the other hand, that allows me to get the hyperwave going, so that's important. Cleaner Headquarters. Good news, Commander. Our organization has finally located the Cleaner Headquarters. This gives us an opportunity to destroy the base and eliminate their leaders, putting a permanent end to all Cleaner operations. The target is a hardened military facility buried deep beneath the volcanic rock of Iceland. Constructed by the United States to serve as a clandestine nuclear silo, it was hurriedly abandoned in '62 once the locals realized the true purpose of the research outpost. It is unclear when the base was reactivated. Operations Division has found no report of activity in the area at all, which is concerning. Either the Cleaners are somehow operating completely undetected by both Western and Soviet intelligence agencies, or the reports are so highly classified that our contacts cannot access them. The former seems improbable. The facility is situated in the middle of a frozen wasteland and must require large deliveries of fuel and other essential supplies every few weeks. Such activity is impossible to hide from satellites. We therefore have absolutely no idea what might be waiting for us inside the facility, Commander. The very real possibility that a Western and Soviet governments are colluding to suppress information about its existence simply deepens the mystery. However, we have no choice but to proceed. The Cleaners must be destroyed if we are to win this war. The mission site has been marked on the geoscape. I suggest you conduct the assault as soon as possible. 1 panic per week global. Bad news, it's going to be a pain in the ass until it's dealt with. I have no riflemen, really. Rat reporting for duty. Well, actually, I'm in need of a rifleman if you want to cut your teeth. There we go, he's isolated. You are still dead, sir. Do you want a second crack at matters? Alright, what's the role you're intending for yourself, then? I'm in need of an assault, so here you go. Ah, your kit was utterly... The previous assault's kit was utterly destroyed. Yikes. Three riflemen. This allows you to take an accelerator rifle. Give me more ammo for the buck. Take some extra shotgun shells. It's going to be a lot of close range fighting in here. Since we're going inside somewhere, we don't necessarily need a whole lot of, we don't need it to be daytime. And I have a team that can go and deal with that, so... let's go get some cleaners. Haven't gotten to try it out too thoroughly yet, so still need time on that. Target down. Target spotted. Target. Yikes, Wavy's getting lit the fuck up. I do like the sound effects. The pew is damn solid. I also think lasers are really heavy. private in the back for a minute? Probably. Oh, they've got a chain gun. Hit for effect. They're holding the center lobby for now. It's actually kind of weird that the lasers are kind of training weapons to a degree because of the fact of they're more accurate when you don't have good accuracy. Good shit. Minigame nights are fun. Next in the body list. Also, nice shot, Cypher. Understood. Well, I just saved your life because that apparently burst hit you hard enough to break your shield. You, however, will fall back because, let's not test fate. I think you actually do have a biased, high accuracy stat, so, that's why we stuck with it. That's not a good intersection. Don't want to be there. Kami just kills on the reaction. Beauty. That is what we like to call rough times. Oh, you're both gassed. Then yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's what the plate is for. That's also what a fuck huge health bar is for. Problem is you just don't have the TUs to get in there. Wetness is bleeding. Multiple leaders spotted. Thank God. If we could bring them in, that would be very ideal, but... not sure how I can best swing that. The angle is not tenable. Oh, they have their own lasers. Shit. And there's a Lamause. I see this being particularly messy. Better than just a handgun right now. Positions. That is called suppression. Fuck it. One will do. A little bit of a bold maneuver, but actually, if I can hit the square... that's not ideal. Your gas, your gas, your gas. He's out. Well, the head scientist doesn't have to breach a room. So he can calm his tits. Oh, there are two of those sectoid-looking assholes. Or he's just moving that fast across the room. Nope, there's two. Bad bang, bad bang. Yikes. Scion is down. We are not going to C4 that thing. Oh, you have no bullets in here. For once, you actually have to reload. And I believe that was Tarf going down. Get this fucker some. Fuck. It's out. Give our man his salute. Distinguished Service Medal, and Award for Valor for everyone else. And Kami got his participation trophy. Cleaner Origins. We have found more than a few surprises within the Cleaner Archives, Commander, the biggest being that humanity has apparently been aware of our alien foes for decades. Indeed, we are not even the first organization established to monitor them. In '62, construction teams working on the Icelandic facility discovered the wreckage of an alien spacecraft embedded in a glacier. The true cause of the Iceland incident was not the discovery of a hidden nuclear silo, but rather the Soviets detecting secret American attempts to ship the wreckage back home. Famously, this event nearly sparked a nuclear war. The crisis only ended when American forces withdrew and permitted the Soviets equal access to the crash site. In the aftermath, a clandestine organization called XDEF was jointly established to study the UFO and prepare defenses against a possible alien invasion. With their existence classified at the highest level, a global network of front agencies was created so that they could operate without raising suspicion. Their research work was highly successful. The extraordinary scientific progress of recent decades was built upon foundational knowledge gleaned from shattered fragments of extraterrestrial technology. Indeed, this may even explain why we have found alien equipment relatively straightforward to reverse engineer. Sadly, XDEF proved rather less than adept at defending our planet. The warped remnants of their organization eventually became the Cleaners, actively serving the very enemies they were once intended to protect us against. These events may be connected to the enormous machine recovered from the facility. The purpose of the device remains unknown. Every file related to the project is highly encrypted, yet the archives come to an abrupt end within days of its completion. Finally, if you're interested in further reading, some historical interview transcripts from XDEF's archives have been uploaded to the Xenopedia. June 1994. Transcript of discussions with Secretary of Defense Benjamin R. Thomas, newly appointed to the role. Hello, Admiral. Good afternoon, sir. It's not often the Secretary of Defense drops by. How can I help? I'm interested in hearing more about the Iceland incident. I understand you were in command of the 6th Fleet at the time? That's correct, but I'm not sure what I can tell you. It happened nearly 30 years ago, and age hasn't improved my memory. The unredacted transcripts of my debriefing are still on file, though. I'm sure your clearance is high enough to get you access. The President recently granted me Zero Black clearance, a level that doesn't exist on any official documentation. He implied there might be more to the story than I knew. Ah, I see. Well, it's not surprising you were unaware of Zero Black. No written records of anything classified that highly are permitted beyond very specific areas. We take secrecy very seriously. Secrecy about what exactly? I'll get to that. First, you asked about the Iceland incident. Well, the official account is almost entirely true. The covert nuclear silos in Greenland and Iceland really existed, and there was nothing fake about the face-off against the 6th Fleet and the Soviet Northern Fleet. I see. And what does it leave out? The alien spaceship. The what? Oh, I could scroll? Okay, good to know. Construction teams were working on the Icelandic silo found in a wreckage alien spacecraft while mapping underground water flow. It had clearly exploded on impact and spent years being crushed by ice. So it wasn't much to look at, but it certainly wasn't human. We still don't know how the Soviets found out about it. Perhaps they picked up the radio chatter from the base, or maybe had a KGB mole in my command staff. Either way, almost the entire Northern Fleet was headed our way within hours. An alien spaceship, Admiral. Tell me you're not being serious. I'm deadly serious. That's why the situation was so dangerous. For all the Soviets knew, the technology inside that spaceship would allow America to destroy the USSR overnight. They couldn't let us have it, even though that meant starting World War III. The White House wasn't exactly keen to compromise, of course, so eventually they had to back down. Tell me, have you ever heard of the name of XDEF? XDEF? No, can't say that I have. Good. As I said earlier, secrecy is paramount. The Extraterrestrial Defense Agency was the result. A joint NATO-Soviet body established to study the alien warship and protect humanity against extraterrestrial threats. We've been hard at work ever since. I find this difficult to believe, Admiral. How could a secret organization stay hidden for 3 full decades? We hide in plain sight. Are you familiar with DARPA-X and the CIB? Of course, DARPA-X is the experimental arm of DARPA, our military research agency. The Counterintelligence Bureau is one of our domestic security agencies. That's the official story, yes. In reality, they're two XDEF front organizations. We use DARPA-X to distribute any scientific advances that arise from studying the UFO wreckage. The CIB arrests or discredits anyone who might expose our activities, and we covertly draw funding from both their budgets. It's the same story in every major NATO or Soviet nation. You'd be amazed at the resources we have available, given we don't officially exist. Jesus, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I assume you're the leader of XDEF? One of two, yes. I represent the views of NATO. My counterpart represents those of the Soviet-aligned countries. I see. Should I expect to speak to you often? Hopefully not. Extraterrestrial activity is extremely rare, and XDEF likes to maintain a low profile. You'll only hear from me if serious problems arise. That's all you need to know. And please remember the CIB takes the protection of all information classified Zero Black extremely seriously. Breathe a word of this to anyone except the President, and you'll lose more than your career. I understand, Admiral. Let's hope we never meet again. Unfortunately, the ablative plating makes us too heavy. One missile's more than enough. Okay, so this can heal by itself. Just taking a hot minute. If you are extremely confident in what you do, I can see you being able to do that. But it's a very bold play. Psion. Psionic triangulation. Psions and sectons can create strong psionic connections, allow them to share sensory information, particularly vision. If a secton is within 8 tiles of a psion, that secton will gain 30 accuracy. This effect will be immediately cancelled if the unit is suppressed or killed. If triangulation is active, the secton has visibly glowing eyes. Some aliens are powerful telepaths capable of mesmerizing and disorienting anyone foolish enough to meet their gaze. If a unit attacks this alien from within its vision cone and fails to score at least one hit, the alien will attempt to mesmerize them. If the soldier passes a morale check, they will be unaffected. If they fail the morale check, they lose all remaining time units. The ability will not trigger if it is suppressed or the attacker is not within the vision cone of the alien unit when the attack is performed. Yikes. Although they are significantly larger and more dangerous than the sectons previously encountered, genetic analysis suggests that these psion corpses are in fact exactly the same species as their smaller brethren. My autopsy suggests this is simply sexual dimorphism. The robust bone structure around the torso of a psion serves to protect the organs within the chest cavity, the largest which appears to be a uterus. Thus, females of the species appear to have grown larger and stronger than males to better protect their unborn children. One suspects that genders then continue to evolve into settling more specialized roles. The cranial cavity of a psion is more bulbous, housing an unusually large and highly complex brain that contains several large biological structures of unknown function. Embedded within this are a number of metallic implants of similarly opaque purpose. This means that raw physical and combat abilities of a psion are not too dissimilar to that of an average human. However, the vast superiority of extraterrestrial technology means that these creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield. More concerning are the purported psionic abilities that give the creature its name. Every soldier has encountered a psion on the battlefield has reported some degree of disorientation, confusion, or hallucination creeping into their consciousness. This effect is most acute when looking directly towards the creature, i.e., when attacking it. The idea that the extraterrestrial beings are capable of influencing our very thoughts is troubling, Commander. These are clearly fearsome foes. Cleaner Agent. There's little doubt our captive cleaner agent is fully human, Commander. Troublingly, there's no evidence to suggest they are under form of alien control. Interrogation of the subject suggests he remains unaware of the ongoing extraterrestrial invasion, instead appearing to believe our organization represents a powerful crime syndicate illegally manufacturing drugs and trafficking weapons. Sharing evidence of alien activity proved more than effective then corsation, eventually resulting in a bewildered prisoner agreeing to cooperate with our questions. This allows us to verify the identity of our captive and extract valuable information about their recent activities. It appears that cleaners have subverted several important law enforcement agencies, allowing the creation of false investigations into their opponents, including us. Many of the cleaner agents we face are just ordinary men and women, all wholly unaware they serve the interests of the invaders. This brings us back to our captive. As there seems to be no obvious reason to conduct a dissection, we have chosen to move him to our cells. We can consider releasing him once his knowledge no longer poses a threat to our organization. Lack of storage. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, we are. Oh, damn. Really any major difference between the two? That's a full fleet. Easy, honestly. UFO hull plating. Combat data suggests that armored extraterrestrial craft demonstrate an impressive level of resistance to conventional air-to-air weapons. Laboratory analysis of their hull plating reveals how this is achieved. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the primary factor is the specific composition of the alloys used to construct the armor. The addition of various trace elements appears to have collectively increased the durability of the plating over 50% relative to unadulterated samples. This information is immensely valuable to our own war effort. There are almost unimaginable number of alloy permutations. It would take many decades for us to identify the optimal mixture through experimentation alone. Thankfully, our enemies have done the work for us. Furthermore, microscopic analysis of the chemical structure of the plating reveals the molecules are compressed together in incredibly tight lattices, akin to a material like diamond. When pressed into plates of armor, these hardened alloys are so strong that conventional munitions frequently glance off rather than penetrate. It has proved possible to imperfectly reproduce this hardening effect by quenching and tempering the substance under extremely high pressures, creating alloy samples with far greater mechanical performance than any we have previously fabricated. These advances can be applied to our own designs immediately and should allow the construction of a new generation of protective equipment. What I need is money. Yeah, we're not going to hit the lot item in time. I think everyone's going to argue for this in particular. Our current airships are faring okay for right now, so... Well, we're not X-Def. Meanwhile, Europe is taken care of. Destroyer. Easy. Wrong button. A little clunky in the moment. Play pass. Collecting bills. Just auto-resolve the scout. We got his ass. Quantum Array is coming online. One specialist laser shotgun. And for equipment, let's get shields running. It's why I'm happy to have base 2 up and running right now. Everyone's happy with us. Beauty. The Soviets in particular are particularly fond of us. I need them for a garrison troop. Finally getting medical at home base. Power needs. And what's going on? Correctamundo. At optimal range, it may be chill on the Philippines. Yeah, that will get me most of everywhere I need to cover in the section. I shall heal the Philippines. Actually, money's already taken out for the hit, so we should be okay at the moment. Much more confident with air game. Civilian Retaliation Destroyer. Now I actually have a Hyperwave caster, so I can actually prepare to fight the enemy appropriately. Easy. Guardian Battle Armor. Guardian Armor is our first personal armor designed to truly harness the power of alien materials, granting the wearer excellent protection against extraterrestrial weaponry and other battlefield hazards. The first layer of protection is a gray cotton coverall, impregnated with flame-retardant coating and woven through with alloy nanowires. Despite complaints that it is scratchy and uncomfortable to wear, it serves a vital purpose, conducting some of the deadly energy from a plasma bolt away from the impact point and dissipating it over a larger area. Thick armor plates forged from hardened alloys and heat-resistant ceramic are worn atop this undersuit, strategically positioned to cover vital organs. These plates are highly effective against kinetic impact, but also offer relatively good protection against energy weapons. Thus, should one of your soldiers prove foolish enough to be hit by enemy fire, their survival chances should be increased immeasurably if wearing Guardian armor. However, Such protection comes at a price. Guardian armor is considerably bulkier and heavier than existing types of armor, making it a poor choice for operatives carrying significant amounts of equipment or those with particularly feeble physiques. Additionally, large amounts of alloy are required to manufacture the nanowires and armor plates that make the Guardian armor so effective. As always, you must decide the optimal use of these precious resources. Next up is Phantom Interceptors. Air game is not negotiable. Fighters. Let's go get them. Oh, it's just the one fighter. You know what? How bad is the auto-resolve? That ain't bad at all. Scout, accompanied by a defender. This might have been better to do a defeat in detail. Yeah, well. A little bit of hybrid micro. Doing some oopsies. Joust. It is on his ass. Brass needs to help there. That is a get the fuck out of Dodge. This is not going well. Yikes. Okay, yep. Time to leave. That was not ideal. I also kind of fucked that to a degree, too. Gonna be blunt. RTB, get the fuck out. Meanwhile, stab. Asia and North America are going to be my roughest defenses. As far as I'm aware of, the cleaners are fucked. It's not really worth rushing this until this is repaired. So we'll let those float for the time being. Rush still takes a day. Then yeah, probably worth it to pay for that. They are causing a lot of shit. Aliens are attacking a major population center. Panic in the region will rise if we're unable to stop them. Alright. Well, good news for people. We are equipped for task. Why you Grenadier? Oh, that passing weirdly. Heavy, rifleman. Probably could use one more rifleman. You're brave and accurate. Welcome to the Force. Interesting. The laser machine gun is lighter than the ballistic machine gun. That's 15 shots, which is enough for the encounter. Lets you carry more kit. You take Guardian. God, that's so heavy. At least it's during the daytime. Launching team. 30. So the laser MG can have 3 full burst compared to the ballistics 5 full burst. Each surviving alien bomb? What? Okay, our forces have reached the terror site. Our primary objective is to clear the area of aliens. The locals have to flatten their own city to regain control. Remember, though, the more that survive, the better we look. Try to rescue at least a few of them. Oof. Target down. Looks like we're on the aliens are trying to kill people mission. By the way, this thing can weather 160 damage. That's very nice. Several bombs located. A bomb! Hey, Brimcon. Do not run that way, please. That guy's using an AK. Oh, fuck! Well, he's dead. And very well armored. That is multiple Reapers. There's our shield immediately gone. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Well, rip to, why is it not showing off the name? Oh, you can burst a laser rifle. That's interesting. Let's roll it back, then. That is 3 people hot dropping points. I mean, to be fair, if there's a Reaper running on your face, that is a completely reasonable use of not dying. It was Rex. Rex got fucked. So many backups, so little death. That being said, I think the opening is still appropriate. Ah, yes, the instant death machines. I wish to not instantly die. Reasonable reaction, one might even say. Hey, stray hit the back. We delight in that. I don't want to creep on that fucking thing. I do find it kind of funny he just waddles his way into the situation like dum 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 dum. Need clearance. You will hold that line, or you will die. No pressure. Can't be suppressed. That's delightful. Okay, so I cannot disarm the bomb. Shit! Really? $19 out of $20. Fuck you. Lasing. If I can set up, like, right here, that may encourage them to take a different target. They do not enjoy you at all. Sinking. It's a waste, but I also don't want to get punked. It's noted. We take those. Fuck me, there's another Reaper incoming. I'm pretty certain most civilians are dead as well. Fall back to fighting position. Attack reloads aren't a bad thing to do right now. Oh shit, there's a civilian over there. That's really bad. Where's my grenadier? There you are. Yup. Which is where the concern is. They ate my reaction fire. But didn't use it effectively. Well, it's down. Fuck. Don't know where that civvy went. Alright. You're patched, you're good to go. There you are. Get the fuck out of here. Would it be that you could pick a different... Yeah, because the giant cluster was unfortunately against this. Honestly, a lot of the people got shot here, not reapered. To be fair, they were right next to a giant pile of Alamouths and triggered their Overwatch. Lucky, but also maybe because ally phase is first compared to them, they're more likely to trigger those Overwatches. I also notably didn't get to save anyone, so... Very morbid. Blizzard breath. Oh, shit. Homie just ran right for it. He just fucking popped and go for it. Okay, sure. %60 casualty rate. That's not great. But we did get medals for courage. I mean, a 50% casualty rate is actually pretty fucking phenomenal when it comes to casualty count, so honestly, I'm not frowning on that one. Larval infestation. Units killed by the melee attack of this unit will be immediately reanimated as zombies. After 3 turns or if killed, the zombie will hatch into a new Reaper. Fearless. Fearless units cannot be suppressed and do not suffer morale damage. They therefore never panic or flee in combat. The Reaper is a biological weapon of mass destruction, an insect nightmare, with a horrifying method of reproduction and chitin blades strong enough to pierce steel. The parasitic creatures implant their larvae inside of dying organisms, leaving them shambling around in a state of damned half-life while being metabolized from within by the gestating larvae. After an implausibly short period, a fully developed Reaper will emerge from the remnants of its host and begin searching for fresh victims. Reapers are well adapted to the task of finding and infesting their targets. They have highly developed sensory organs and can move across the battlefield with inhuman speed, utterly fearless in the pursuit of their prey and thus impossible to suppress. They hunt using a pair of retractable chitin spears sheathed atop their forearms. These can be extended forward with astonishing force, easily piercing most armor. a muscular contraction that injects the larva among the hollow interior and into the wound. Should good fortune or adequate protective gear somehow allow the victim to survive, these are easy to remove, but in most cases a single attack will prove fatal. The alarming potential for these creatures to multiply rapidly on the battlefield should thus be obvious, especially in environments where large number of civilians are present. Thankfully, these primal horrors lack ranged weaponry or only have rudimentary swarm intelligence. They are therefore harmless at distance and are deadly up close. Oh, so good to know. You can survive a melee hit. Are you likely to? No. If you are sufficiently juiced, you may survive. There is now a medical quarters, which means healing rates should improve drastically. X-55 Phantom Interceptor. The X-55 is the first interceptor craft designed specifically for battling alien UFOs. It is faster, tougher, and more agile than the relatively primitive X-25, while still capable of carrying a similar payload. Much of this increased performance is a result of the vast power output of the ER-1 alinium reactor housed within the fuselage. This can drive the twin turbojet engines at astonishing speeds, allowing the interceptor to cruise at 3 times the speed of sound. As such, the airframe of the Phantom has been heavily reinforced with alien materials. This prevents it from disintegrating under tremendous forces generating by flying at such speeds, but also makes aircraft substantially more resilient to enemy fire. We also have hardened the avionics and cockpit electronics to withstand the EMP effect of extraterrestrial energy weapons, allowing these instruments to be used in combat. Our pilots could thus perform sharper turns and more extreme tactical maneuvers without losing control of the craft. This makes the Phantom superior to our existing interceptors in almost every way. Although the significant investment in funds and materials will be required to construct one, it'll no doubt improve invaluable in our battle for control of the skies. Engine upgrade. So a Phantom is slightly more expensive. It's also resource intensive. I think having one specialist plane may be a play here. Also, isolated North America, or... yeah, let's get the science boost. We can get him later. What I could use is another laboratory right now. Defender and fighter. Let's try this again. We are being attacked. Except I know that they have long air-to-air missiles. Oh god, you pulled into it. Why? Okay, so dodging into the missile that's not an iframe based thing. Fuck me. Just bail it out, just bail it out. Right, you can't dodge roll with the fucking... No, I'm gonna cheat this one. Yeah, just fucking sink me for now. I did that fucking terribly, and I will take my 1 for the day. This is the 2 that I got right now. Eh. Engage. They stuck. The fuck? Are we just faster than they are? I feel like something is wrong here. There we go. I clicked on the wrong fucking thing again. I am now shit at micro. Yep. That was the problem I just had there. Let's not do this garbage this time. Please just end me. Yeah, so it seems like there's a glitch where if I load from autosave, they, give that one more shot and not fuck it up. So, what I've been trying to do is get around the defender, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So instead, what we do is slow ball it. Eat some hits here. dance around the defender's projectiles. Missiles on. This still fucking hurts, but it's possible. Ow. We can't even raid them, so it'll have to do. Defender. The Defender is a small alien craft, roughly 18 meters in length, mostly common encounter protecting larger alien vessels from human interceptors. Analysis suggests much of the Defender's underlying design architecture is shared with similarly sized fighter UFOs, including an identical reactor unit, control system, and primary drive array. However, two major adaptations lead to it having a rather different combat capability. First of these is the more robust hull, which is reinforced in several layers of hardened extraterrestrial alloys. This makes the Defender more survivable than the fighter, but the extra weight also imposes serious limitations on overall maneuverability. As such, there's little prospect of these craft rolling to evade incoming missiles. The second is the primary armament, a sizable frontal plasma lance that has sufficient range and accuracy to act as a medium-range missile shield. Indeed, any munitions entering the firing arc of this weapon are liable to be vaporized by a searing bolt of energy. Naturally, there are limitations to this, the largest being the substantial recharge time of the plasma lance. Our pilots could overcome this shield by attacking the rear, overwhelming it with a volley of missiles, or simply destroying the Defender itself, which is rather less deadly in a dogfight than the fighter. Nonetheless, we must acknowledge the threat posed by a Defender. Intercepting a large UFO is a hazardous undertaking at the best of times. Scarcely losing missiles and torpedoes to nearby Defenders could prove disastrous. Honestly, getting the armor up would give us a bit more fight time too, so let's try and get that. Destroyer. We have the armor. We're pretty confident in destroying destroyers, so let's get on that. That'll do. Now let's raise some discretionary funds for purposes of engineering. Some extra alinium would be appreciated. Yeah, that's probably the right play, honestly. Yeah, so you can't spam it. Probe with an escort of another probe. you have the gas? I don't think you do. But what we do have the gas for is for Coffee House to handle it. It's just a scout. Damn it. Well, we have the gas here, so let's send it. Honestly, the scout is a big nothing, but the defender fucking sucks. One arrow asset is down. We'll make do for now. Not ideal, but it'll have to do for now. Kept the assholes out of the sky. More importantly, that should be a Linium, if I'm not mistaken. And that got us nada. Fuck. Honestly, you know what? Specialist. Get a specialist plane out there. Two probes shouldn't be shit to us, honestly, so let's go get them. Armor score, baby. Bump up brass to the nicer plane. Oh, it's a double cannon. Interesting. Or I could bring on torpedoes. I could bring on a double missile package and a cannon, or a double accelerated cannon. Or I could just go full missile boat, like an idiot. It can fit it and be an armored brick, so... destroyer and a fighter. I think this squad can... Yikes! That is a little more spicy. Observer. Oh, this thing can fire rear missiles. Oh, that thing homes. No, Brash just ripped the shit out of that. Destroyer with a fighter and a probe. That's the destroyer. Scout defender. Want to try to avoid that if we can. Anyway, finally the ground boys get to do something. I think it's so you're not, quote-unquote, doing as much of the ground combat. By the way, Roosh, actually, question I've been having for you is that somehow it didn't... You slipped the list somehow, so I'm wondering what you want to be so I can get exactly what you want with the recruits that we have now. I don't know how you slipped the list. You just somehow did. Demo, gotcha. Alright, that's a machine gun. There's the shotgun. Want the big booms. I can understand wanting the big booms. Yeah, we'll give Isaac a time to have some fun. The burb. What I need is another rifleman, honestly. This should probably work. Oh, our accelerated rifles are just better. Too heavy, unfortunately. Gotta train them up somehow. Everyone was green once. Oh, homie over there has got way more HP. End it. Really? That is aim is so magnificently bad that was deliberate friendly fire. You can't even say that was accidental. Also, hi, Bang. They're toughening up. Well, Silo's not dead, and it's a miracle. But needless to say, Agent, mained. I have a feeling that despite the distance, they will reach us. That is unfortunate. Though I also know that there was like 3 drops. So I'll count this as like what? I'll count this as drop 2. no way to bang them both. We will, however, take the burst that kills that man. Can't get a long burst. On mark. That is a very satisfying pop, I will admit. He's out. There is our craft. Big one, too. Unlucky him. Alright, you're not gonna die the second someone looks at you funny. Ah, shit. Gone wide. Oof, no suppress. But it may draw fire in a new direction, which is of particular interest in the moment. Oh, that's not ideal. And I can't just drop a grenade on the problem, because that's where the shotgun is. Yeah, it's flat out plasma. Oh, huh. I'm about to say, is he actually coming out to play? No, but he's certainly coming out to shoot. Yikes. Door is damaged. Actually, I'll take a high explosive round for this bunch. Isaac can move, but good God, it's still taking him a minute to reposition. We're not Ubers. We can't just redistribute our, like our fucking, you know, area code at a whim. Stack. Long burst. Lamau spotted. Hit confirmed. Good hit for effect. Not bad, not bad at all. No hit confirm. This is a incorrect angle to hit the front side of the vehicle. Ow. Great time for that to go click. That'll do. Team is go in. This UFO appears to have an upper crew level. If your troops cannot locate a ladder, I suggest you check the floors for teleportation devices. Oh, good. I am very fond of that concept. Oh, the fact that the UFO is multiple layers. That was certainly a reaction. Please don't fuck this up. Good. Apparently. You are very hurt, and your armor's just about cracked. Oh, fucking damn it. You know what? We take that. Awesome. Can you telefrag? No. Interesting, he didn't shoot. Officer has fallen unconscious. Well, that could have gone far worse. UFO observer. The Observer is an alien craft that appears to be primarily designed for research and reconnaissance purposes. Though it has similar dimensions to a destroyer, it is significantly faster and can carry a larger crew. The hull of the Observer is split into two sections. The semicircular lower half contains much of the craft's interior space, and houses most of the key flight systems. The twin aluminium reactors that power the ship, the thruster arrays, and the various control consoles, plus the hyperdrive. Atop this small saucer section contains an extensive array of sensors. These electronics are substantially more advanced than anything previously encountered, which makes it more difficult to discern their exact purpose. However, it seems safe to assume that this craft is collecting vast quantities of data while airborne. In combat, the Observer poses an interesting challenge. It's fitted with almost no armor, but it's fast enough that the X-25s may struggle to effectively close with it, allowing potentially the weapon systems in the saucer section enough time to carve the attacking aircraft apart. It's shooting us with hunter-killer drones and has a cutting beam. No, I hit him with the mace after I shot him a bunch. And it can barrel roll. Because that's not fucking terrifying at all. Anyway, a demo. This should do. I was indeed shooting down fighters, and there's still a fair few of those floating about. Bring them in. Scout Defender. Quantum Gateway. The Recover Clear device was a culmination of a decades-long project to establish communication with our alien foes. While its sinister nature may not be immediately apparent, it brought doom upon XDEV and perhaps our entire species. This was a foolhardy endeavor from the outset. The existential risks of attempting contact with an advanced civilization should be obvious. Nonetheless, XDEV constructed a crude replica of the damaged quantum communicator from the wrecked UFO and began transmitting a greeting into the void. Within weeks, a reply was received, a looping stream of raw data so massive it took weeks to download. When it was finally decoded, the signal was found to contain a library of mathematical formulae and detailed three-dimensional schematics for a gateway device capable of exchanging prodigious quantities of information. These mathematical formulae advanced human understanding of quantum mechanics and the elementary physics by at least 50 years. Hoping to establish further contact with the aliens, XDEV began the vast job of constructing the gateway almost immediately. Catastrophe might have been avoided had XDEV employed less mediocre scientists. Several were alert enough to notice the gateway was capable of transporting physical matter, but any security concerns faded once calculations confirmed it would be impossible to transfer more than a few grams. Alas, the deliberate errors in the alien formulae lay undiscovered until it was too late. Unaware, several key constraints had been understood by a factor of almost 1 million. XDEV unwittingly spent years building a device capable of translocating an alien assault force into the middle of their own headquarters. Sadly, the rest is history. Thankfully, we may yet find our own use for the captured quantum gateway. In practical terms, it's effectively an enormous alien hyperdrive, a rather valuable device that would otherwise be almost impossible for us to build within the expected timescale of this war. I want those lances. I'm not super fond of this concept, because that is a defender with them, but this might be possible. Keep it tight. Almost like that's a deliberate formation choice. A very intelligent one. Lives with one! Lives with one! That is good enough. Yikes. One fighter, one destroyer. I think you could solo that, if we're very careful. Beauty! Well, when you are fast as fuck, boy, things tend to work out very nicely. Ah, you're still on the way. Well, I need a new gunner for this one. I will authorize the shield. Sniper, Grenadier, Heavy Shield. That's too heavy right now. Too many people are trying to, basically, too much equipment is being given out right now, so does need to be reorganized a bit. Extra power pack. Extra flash may be the way to go. Extra smoke, too. You can carry a lot. Dump an extra mag so you can carry a stunner. That should do. Let's go get them, boys. That's a drone-looking thing. Jesus shit. The shield's still in remarkably good condition, so it looks like a suppression weapon. That was actually, I realized my mistake a little late there, but thankfully Sniper Man does his job. That does not look good. Cyclones, oh, the cloaky motherfuckers, and then some weird-looking thing. Automata. Oh, it's the robot assholes from the last game, I think. I'm gonna need some supplemental firepower over here. That is out of optimal. Cutting line of sight. Captain, Sergeant, you hold that corner. They do not give a fuck. Oh, wow. Sending. Oh, they'll automatically switch weapons to be able to overwatch. Long burst. Only unconscious, too. Sending. It's still holding up. It's about bust, though. It did its job. Very cleanly. Inventory button. Don't get me wrong, the shield's fucked. Like, supremely fucked. But, that's 150 points of damage that aren't on people. If anything, actually, that's probably more hurting you than it's helping. That lets you get your full reaction stat going. That feels like a lot of their ground force taken care of now. I don't like that sound. Something metallic went off. Frontside approach is a no-go. Oh, fuck! How did we miss him? Well, that's a Cypher. I'll count that as number 3. Oh, wait, there's 4 because someone added +1 on top of the 3. I'm just legit surprised that somehow he managed to slip through the net. Imagine it's somewhere down south. You stay behind. C4. Moving. I was hoping his reactions were busted. But there's the fourth and final bank. They've had multiple of these drones, actually. Smoking. Well, Slegex is out, but he's stunned. Let's get him out of the way. There's his battle rattle. That's a kill. Shit. Smoking, another round. Defensive. Oh shit. Not ideal. But sometimes we just get very lucky. Final smoke. He biffed that one badly. Getting in the front door here has been a bit of a nightmare. That lets us have one turn to have overwatches as needed and for the smoke to die down a little bit. Banging. Hit for effect. We are finally in that goddamn front door. Out. Reform. Three attackers. That's not ideal for a frontal assault. That works. Sometimes the low burst just works. Distinguished Service Medal. Good job, Wavy. Curious about something. Damn, I can't be cheeky. That works. Well, the engine upgrades are ready in a day. Destroyer and Fighter. We have gathered enough observer UFO data that we can just let them float. Andron. Kinetic resist, robotic. And body size large. We have a bonus to hit these things. Analysis of recovered Andron remains confirmed that these fearless creatures are entirely robotic, with no trace of biological tissue detected among the wreckage. Their physiology is nonetheless much like that of any bipedal humanoid. Synthetic muscles built from servo motors and hydraulic pistons sit over a heavy titanium skeleton, granting a similar range of motion to the average human. Unfortunately, these robotic muscles appear rather stronger than their biological equivalent. Androns can smash through brick walls like paper, and the immense weight of the armor plate that encases their body barely seems to inconvenience them at all. Buried deep within the cavity is a small aluminium reactor that appears capable of providing sufficient energy for months of operation, while the metal skull contains numerous processing units that presumably constitute an electronic brain. This brain is notably smaller than that of any comparable biological creature, yet despite this battlefield report suggests Androns remain perfectly competent at basic combat skills, such as marksmanship. However, they are notably slow to process situational changes and display a puzzling reluctance to utilize cover. Androns are likely to pose our soldiers significant issues on the battlefield. Finding a way to breach their armored shell will be paramount to success. As my tests indicate, my tests suggest the electronic innards beneath are actually surprisingly delicate. Servitor. A servitor is a robotic drone almost a meter wide and roughly 50 kilograms in weight. That is much bigger than one expects, and yet it's still body size small. Auto Heal Ray. The servitor is equipped to provide battlefield medical assistance to other alien forces. If any alien unit within 6 tiles suffers damage and survives, it immediately heals it for 50%. It has explosive death. It's also robotic. Equipped with 5 vector thrust nozzles that attach the central body via metal arms, it is capable of floating around the battlefield with surprising speed. Atop the body sits a spherical head that contains a suite of electronic components. This includes the servitor's central processing unit as well as powerful optical sensor package that allows the drone to interpret its surroundings with remarkable fidelity. The frontal eye is actually an unusual plasma weapon that fires long bursts of curiously compact plasma projectiles. Though these lack penetration and rarely inflict relatively minor damage, a full burst can easily kill a poorly protected soldier. Close analysis suggests this weapon may actually be little more than an advanced welding tool. Indeed, given their mediocre combat performance, it is plausible that the servitors are simply maintenance drones pressed into military service. However, reports suggest servitors are also capable of administering medical assistance to nearby alien units, spraying injuries with a healing stream of painkillers, stem cells, and coagulants. Unsurprisingly, your soldiers therefore consider them high-priority targets on the battlefield. Finally, note the aluminium reactor of the servitor tends to explode spectacularly once sufficiently damaged. While being showered with shrapnel is clearly hazardous for your troops, remember that it is equally dangerous for nearby aliens. Ready yet. One isn't going to beat a fighter on its own. Step in, man. Right, you're the one who's meant to be carrying the Gren, so... Welcome to the Force, Mr. Roosh. I mean, any sufficiently advanced technology, right? Funding increase. God, the Soviets are fucking shoving money at me. They are very pleased with our work. Right, we'll need training. Or rather, a training facility on location. At home, let's finally get the goddamn lab. It's 20 days. Fuck me. Get a fleet of those going. Yeah, let's try to secure North America. We don't, but on the other hand, we're actively cycling out troops, so I'm not super worried about them having a training facility. Alien base. The aliens have constructed an outpost on our planet. Although we don't know the exact purpose of this installation, we should attempt to destroy it as soon as possible. Alright. I do have a full fleet of Guardian armor. This is where close quarters combat would be ideal, but most of my people who are on their ass are not going to be ready for a while, so we'll sit on it. Heavy laser weaponry. Given the power of a laser is mostly constrained by the limitations on its size and weight, it is rather unsurprising that vehicle-mounted and aircraft-mounted laser weapons pack a far greater punch than their infantry equivalents. The laser cannon demonstrates this clearly, although it functions differently to our existing vehicle cannon. It fulfills a similar role. However, the laser bolt it produces is even more destructive than the high-caliber round it replaces. It can blow away many targets in most terrain with a single shot. Scale this design up until it poses a credible threat to a UFO and you have the laser lance. The weapon can be fitted to our interceptors as a superior alternative to our existing autocannons, with a lower overall rate of fire but longer range and considerably higher damage per shot. More deadly are still the gargantuan lasers we could mount in our ground-to-air defense batteries. These enormous weapons would draw power directly from the base generators, allowing them to blast approaching UFOs with a bolt of energy sufficiently powerful to destroy many smaller extraterrestrial craft outright. In each case, these weapons operate on the same fundamental principles as their smaller cousins, using a nanosecond pulse laser beam to superheat the surface of the target until it vaporizes. They thus share the same strengths and weaknesses: excellent armor destruction, poor penetration. Laser battery upgrade. I'm not really using vehicles right now, so not super worrying. let's go for those explosives. Securing the states. Relocating the new Phantom to the coffee house so that they have an elite aircraft to work with. I actually don't want them on the Phantoms. What I want them on the Angels. Because these allow these to snipe while the Phantom brawls. Alinium explosives. Despite having vast amounts of energy stored within the crystalline structure, alinium is a remarkably stable substance. It will not detonate upon suffering a powerful physical impact, nor if subjected to high temperatures, nor even set on fire. Given the imbeciles in our engineering department handle alinium on a daily basis, no doubt showing it the same lack of respect they show their betters, I suspect we should all be grateful for this, but sadly it does make weaponizing the stuff rather difficult. Nonetheless, I am equal to the task. Close analysis of the structure of alinium reveals tiny vulnerabilities that are relatively simple to break open with a focused laser beam. Doing so causes a cascading failure of atomic bonds holding the substance together, explosively releasing all the energy trapped within. It therefore appears feasible to replace our explosives in everything from our battlefield hand grenades to the warheads of our air-to-air missiles with alinium-based versions. These upgraded munitions would be capable of inflicting substantially greater damage than their predecessors. Of course, I am aware that blowing up a substance as valuable as alinium appears a ludicrous waste of resources. Thankfully, this is not the case. The bulk of these explosives can be produced from relatively plentiful and otherwise useless low-grade alinium. However, a small amount of high-grade alinium will still be required for priming charges. While I believe this would be a worthwhile investment of our scarce resources, ultimately the only judgment that matters here is your own. Fighter with 2 probes. Oh, that's not even a fight at that point. Armor, not even scratched. Speaking of, since you actually have things... Please transfer resources over. That's kill. That is so kill. I do want to test this thing's capabilities. I would auto-resolve this, but I want to see how this thing performs. Oh, wait, we don't have those yet. Shit. Ah! I'm on. They did not get their lances put in yet. And we are about to have the United States on our side, which is very lovely. They got the lances. They can still fit missiles. They have the space for it. Yeah, those'll do. Launching interceptors. United States. Our newly recruited soldiers will now have greater combat experience, granting them +5 to all attributes. Beauty. RTB. We can now engineer another craft to go to Uma Land. Which means they'll have the 2 that they need. Shield, a sniper, a heavy, and then the rest I want in riflemen. Looks like it's laser pistol this day. That's 15 and 10 shots. That should be enough. Legacy got its lance at Uberland. I also do want to spread out who has Medals of Valor as well. Need a careful balance of experience and new potential. Yeah, this should be a working battle group. Let's go. Alright, if there's a Xenonaut soldier, no aliens in the base command room, the location of all remaining aliens is revealed. The alien society advanced beyond the use of stairs, and instead they use teleporters to move between vertical levels. To use a teleporter, simply move a unit on it. Note that the teleporter will not trigger if you walk across it, only if we end our move on it. Okay, so yep, if we do need a fallback, this is our abort window. Filing in. Mantis. We are running to initial interference and cannot breach. The EDF goes well. Oh, fuck! Yeah, nope. That's, we're not doing that today. Pray to God your friends can react. That's a dead glaive. Well, I see that Cypher threw that down, so... Ah, yes! We love when they put an entire room of fucking Reapers. And yet, I can't fault them. That's actually genius base design. If the Reapers live longer than 5 fucking minutes. But I see it, Cypher. Oh, we are gonna eventually have to go into that room. Question is, how the fuck do we breach that room? Oh wait, that is another door. Are they gonna try to assault? Well, I know they'll try to assault me. I'll give it one more turn to see if they'll charge me. Yep, they will, alright. This is a very bad idea. Mark one for Specimens Lab. Positions. Do you want to know how to kill the thing better? Then we need one alive. I am not fond of the circumstances either. Clear way. Yes, do not eat the sample. Shit. I mean, if you're a fan of eating the bugs, that's, there's enough around to try. We're made of bad ideas. That's a door. That's a fucked moment. That's a fucked moment. That's a fucked moment. Hey, who here has C4? Fucking yeet! Oh, there are two. Oh, that is so bad. Why are there so many fucking Reapers, dude? Holy shit! Hell! That is very bad. Flash the fuck out of him. Well, actually, out of her. It's confirmed to be female. These ones, at least. The bigger ones are. Alright, section is under control for now. Emphasis on for now. 'Cause that's like, what, 6 fucking Reapers that popped up? Fuck me, man. There's that homie. Packs of 2. Though this is getting very far from everybody. Ow. That was a very bad time for you to go nuts and try to shoot someone. I'd need to check that. Problem is, you're carrying your own med kit. You are supremely fucked. Which means, actually... lean on the Zephyr. I mean, we can do without Reddit. What's your bravery at? 60. So you just utterly bombed. You saved a life. Yikes. Door open. I will say, geez, the place is big. That'll do. Maybe one step away from the door. Alright, begin. This looks like a corner of the base. It's more confusing, long, and winding than being asked, to put it bluntly. Xeno. Multiple Xenos. Looks like second squad is about to join up with first. Also, hello there, Canis. Yeah, it is nice that the rooms look like, well, they're not fully furnished and whatnot in the sense of like, ah, yes, this is clearly a living room, this is a kitchen. It is nice that the rooms are not predictably size. Herb is still alive indeed. Oh, hello there. That's bad news for you, buddy. You know, I kind of asked for that. Sweeping in. We are here, and we can get to floor 2. Yay. Let's get people patched. Going in. That is certainly a room full of dudes. Oh. Yeah, that honestly makes sense. Yeah, there is no clean way in this one. It is just, you are going in and it's gonna be a brutal fight. Solid burst. I imagine we do, but more importantly, I want my people alive. So this is about to suck. Officer's fallen. We killed most everyone, so it's not like it's a super bad conundrum we're in. You hold the command deck. Let's go get their ass. No. Once an enemy is stunned, they stay down. Which is why I even was willing to do an early stun. But it's our favorite pastime. We love hunting down the last goddamn alien. His friends will probably come chasing up real soon. God of War, have a soldier with 20 alien kills. Hey, Isaac got a Crux Solaris. Very nice. Surgical table captured Reapers. Nanofabrication. Advanced nanoscale construction techniques may finally allow us to synthesize alien resources such as alloys and alinium? You can make your own fuel in this one? Fuck! Yeah, let's stay ahead of that, honestly. Ah, the laboratory's done. Honestly, in that case, fuck that. Get all the researchers in here. Alien plasma weapons. Alien plasma weapons are significantly more powerful than their magnetic predecessors, generating bolts of searing plasma that inflict terrible damage on anything they hit. Analysis of the captured alien plasma weapons suggests they all share a common architecture. The barrel contains a plasma accelerator that draws power from an alinium battery, utilizing it to form a ball of superheated plasma that is fired towards the target. A small graviton emitter fitted near the muzzle of the weapon injects a single charged particle into the projectile as it passes, generating enough of a gravitational field to stop it expanding into a useless cloud of hot gas. though this effect does not stop air resistance deforming the sphere into an elongated bolt. These plasma projectiles collapse explosively on target, tearing a gaping hole at the point of impact and grievously burning the surrounding area. An unarmored human is unlikely to survive a hit from an alien plasma rifle unless they are fortunate enough to be struck in an extremity, such as the arm or the leg. Sadly, plasma weapons possess rather great armor penetration than their magnetic equivalents. Basic Kevlar armor provides very little protection. It should ideally be entirely replaced by something more advanced. Although our primitive attempts to replicate these weapons have proved unsuccessful, our best plasma emitter has a range of less than 3 inches, our work has at least revealed enough about their workings that our armor can be improved accordingly. Upgrades all existing and future infantry laser weapons to create self-recharging batteries. Why not? That's a bomber. Holy shit, that's a big front arc. Well, looks like our fighter was able to take care of it pretty easily. But we still have a second one, and this time I can't just face roll it. Bombers also don't seemingly leave something to be salvaged, or rather they don't have any ground attack. I did that badly. It's down. Still, that's both bombers taken care of. UFO bomber cannot crash. Point defense beam. The bomber is a large UFO used purely for ground attack purposes. Carrying only a single pilot and laden with volatile munitions, it'll create little more than a twisted field of smoking wreckage if it's shot down. Due to the high threat nature of their activities, any bomber we encounter should be considered a priority target. Built around a monstrous fusion artillery weapon system, it can utterly devastate nearby military and civilian infrastructure if not dealt with quickly, with a predictably negative effect on local panic levels. Thankfully, these craft are not overly formidable combatants. Their main weapon is clearly adapted to engage static targets, and fusion bombs it fires travel slowly, making it easy for our interceptors to evade. Fusion artillery is 10 to 18 and not really penetrative. The bomber itself also lacks agility and has been fitted with no armor whatsoever, rendering it highly vulnerable to most types of air-to-air weapons. Unless guarded by escort fighters, they should be fairly easy to dispatch. Ultimately, these UFOs pose more of a strategic challenge than a tactical one. Our wars now enter a stage where any funding region not adequately protected by our interceptors will be quickly bombed into submission. Not worth it. That is a deliciously faster amount of research. The baseline 100% is provided by the chief scientist, so your organization will still make slow research even if you fire all your scientists. Observation, Reaper. Despite my reservations about bringing such a dangerous creature into our base, I have nonetheless found stunning the recovered Reaper a fascinating experience. Our captive can usually be found standing motionlessly within its containment tube, waiting patiently for someone to walk too close, at which point it will violently hurl itself against the glass in a flurry of swinging blades and frenzied hissing. Recordings of such incidents serve to illuminate how quickly these primal horrors can move compared to human beings. Almost half a second frequently elapses before the hapless victim throws their beverage all over themselves and begins to scream. This behavior implies Reapers likely evolved as ambush predators, as they share unexpected genetic similarities with the civilians, and they may have arisen in competition with one another, perhaps explaining why both creatures are so fearsome. Although Reapers are clearly rather cunning, my testing indicates their primitive brains lack much in the way of self-preservation instincts. This will almost certainly make them impossible to suppress or panic in combat situations. For obvious reasons, any attempt to interrogate the captive would be rather redundant. As such, I'm planning to destroy it immediately. One does not need to be a genius to recognize the disastrous consequences if the creature ever escaped. Tissue regeneration. Given the alarming frequency which our soldiers require medical assistance, I have long believed studying alien tissue regeneration techniques would prove to be a worthwhile endeavor, and once again, I have been proven correct. Analysis suggests that the extraterrestrials expedite the healing process via microscopic biomachines called nanites. These aid in the repair of damaged tissue by constructing a protein scaffold that mimics the structure of the surrounding tissue, which new cells can colonize rather than forming scar tissue. Thankfully, these alien nanites are species agnostic and appear to work equally well on human physiology. Despite their innovative design, I see no barriers to mass producing them in the technology we already possess. This unlocks several potential improvements to our existing medical equipment. The first is an upgrade to our existing infantry medkit that replaces existing bandages with a simple canister of nanite spray that can rapidly staunch blood loss. This makes the process of dressing a battlefield wound much faster and significantly more idiot-proof than before. An alternative is the automated module, an item which can be carried in a tactical vest. This automatically monitors the wearer's vital signs and ejects an aerosol cloud of nanite particles when an injury is detected. Though it's not particularly effective at treating severe wounds, it will ensure the soldier does not need to stop fighting mid-battle to staunch bleeding. Finally, it should also be possible to speed the recovery, increase the survival chance of wounded soldiers through prolonged immersion in baths of nanite-infused healing serum. Those who require major upgrades to our existing medical center buildings, one suspects the benefits would greatly outweigh the costs. Destroyer and 2 probes. Oh, that's just... get fucked. Didn't even penetrate armor. Bring him on board. A little less funding this month. Well, to be fair, I jacked up my expenses hard. That's not super surprising, honestly. However, this does allow me... Oh, I'm exhausted on resources. Oh, because it's the wrong fracking base. Let's get another Phantom up and running. Each base has one Phantom and two Angels. Phase 3, the Beacon. A powerful quantum broadcast of unknown purpose has been detected in high Earth orbit. Ground-based observatories reveal a sizable extraterrestrial structure to be present at the point of origin. Commander, my instruments have picked up an exceptionally large quantum signal in high Earth orbit. The signal is emanating from a point approximately 7,000 kilometers above our planet. Well, 70,000. Telescopes reveal a substantial alien structure is present, estimated to be 600 meters in length. We've classified it as an unidentified orbital object, or UOO-1. Great. How long has it been there? An observatory studying that section of the sky reports nothing was visible last night. Today's the peak of the quantum waveform pattern, the easiest it'll ever be for the aliens to translocate matter into our dimension. It's likely no coincidence that our enemies chose today to deploy such a massive structure. To what end? I am still unsure. I'm willing to bet this orbital station is an important strategic asset. We urgently need to figure out what it is and whether we can destroy it. I agree. I'll prepare a research proposal immediately. We will get on that when we do. Honestly, yeah, let's just get our radar coverage just solid. Then the rest can be devoted to actually up-armoring all the other bases. Fighters and probes. Send it. No armor penetration. We're done. We're good here. Destroyer fighter probe. Retaliation. Oh, they're coming straight for us. Law, Lamau, base defense these nuts. That's acceptable. There you are, you fucker. Anyway, the damage is increased by 15%. Speaking of, let's get our upgrades taken care of. Don't really need the warheads right now. The automated module dispenses coagulants and healing the nanites when the soldier carrying it is wounded, causing them to regenerate 3 HP a turn and curing any bleeds. Sure. Oh boy, it's terror mission time! Wavy has not been on a terror, so bring you along. Actually, it's probably not the time to bring on the fresh meat, so to speak. Who do I have? 5, 6. I want to bring on new dudes, but no one wants their first mission to be a goddamn terror mission. So the laser battery is... it adds extra shots per turn from what it looks like. So it needs time to recharge, but it'll eventually recharge up to full without needing to reload. Now, I imagine they'll also recharge in your backpack, too. 1, 2... Actually, I do want a Grenadier for this. We'll bring Kodal, who hasn't had a chance to do much. That's way too heavy. Smonk. Let's go kill these fuckers. Let's get in there. Yeah, where we can... when we upgrade our Alinium explosives, I imagine it'll upgrade their stuff, too. Okay, our forces have reached the terror site. Our primary objective is to clear out the area of aliens, so the locals don't have to flatten them. We've seen this. Thought this was a different briefing today. Hasn't been a high priority. This has been getting everywhere, and without extended mode where you need to get all over the planet, like, are we really hurting for getting to places on time when there's only, like, one mission every so often? Extra boots would be nice, but it hasn't been the most immediate priority yet. Eight has been enough so far. Send it. Codal, why do you hate the LTD? Yeah, we'll give that a shot. That's not super great. Oh, what in the fuck is that? It is something high explosive. Ah, yes, to win the game, you must kill me, fucking robot head. That just a non-pen? We're gonna want some spacing for this, I feel.
Well, it's dead. Wasn't super bad in the end. Definitely demanded the team's attention, but otherwise, that worked out pretty okay. Now, to be fair, I did get very lucky, and it couldn't hit worth a damn. I saw the fact that it blew up several aspects of cover like it wasn't even, shit. Sounds like there might be another one. Falling back. Very lovely. That chipped some armor. That should clear out the way enough. Yeah, that was a little danger close, but unfortunately, that's the best I've got with the MG right now. It's called suppressing fire. sometimes very necessary. And look, we just gotta support big glass, man. Woo! Fuck. Right. Keep in the center of the lane. Give them something to shoot at. That shield's got one. Fuck. One last good hit and it's done. That's not ideal. Shotgunner on the way. In position. That's not ideal. Thankfully, easily solved. Like I said, easily solved. Wow. Oh, hey, you get your full turn, too. That is very relevant right now. Also, Kira. Ah, what a movie. What an absolute mindfuck. As far as I'm aware of, yes. Ow. Just have to stomach it for now. Yep, I thought I heard another one. Fuck me, where'd you drop your rifle? Right, you were by the stands over here. Yeah, honestly, you can adjust the difficulty settings to be fine-tweaked exactly how you like. And soldier difficulty is not proving to be overly difficult. There's a few spikes here and there. I know what I'm doing, though, and it's been pretty smooth, honestly. Oh, absolutely, but I like to play on what the developers intended as the primary difficulty. Gotta get a feel of how they feel, how things should have been. So this is kind of easy, yeah, but on the other hand, that's how I apparently intended it, so yeah. Ow. Ow. I'm surprised that did as little damage as it did. Fuck. You will fall back. Your armor is compromised. You have no shield. You have small arms. Snow's not already a terrible character, so getting hit like that hurt a lot. He's apparently mind melded with something. There's probably another goon somewhere. You know what? I'm not really hard up for the Elenium, so let's see some big boom. It didn't detonate the bomb, surprisingly. There we go. And that is true enough. Problem is, I don't want to be anywhere close to that thing with a shotgun. Also, ski-balling fucking C4 that hard. That is impressive. OG XCOM's kind of balanced around you losing dudes. It's not a fail state. If you are able to beat the mission, you're doing alright. Get you some! Xenonauts 1 is more ball-kicky than OG XCOM. Xenonauts 2 has done significant work to go in the opposite direction. This is going to hurt. Shit. Well, it's down. Oof. That is Slug-X Eden Dirt. Understandable. Well, fortunately for him, Zephyr threw one a while back. So he is very lucky. Maybe not super lucky, but yeah. Sometimes you just catch a stray one. His armor's compromised as is, so it makes sense. Da bank. Da bank. Oh, wait, right, shit. You died that turn. Well, that crisis is averted. Hey, homie. Quite a few injured, but also quite a few medals being handed out. And Isaac Snow gets his participation medal. More projects on the way. Cyber drone, Jesus. Cyber drone. The cyber drone is the alien equivalent of a battle tank, a cybernetic behemoth that hovers across the battlefield, carrying the sort of weaponry and armor plating more commonly seen mounted on UFOs. Although less than 2 meters tall and little over a meter wide, the recovered specimen weighs almost 4 tons. The hardened alloy shell of the Cyberdrone accounts for much of this. It's so thick the creature's almost impervious to frontal attack. The reactor unit mounted on the rear is rather more vulnerable. Indeed, battlefield reports suggest Cyberdrones automatically orient themselves towards potentially threatening sounds, e.g. gunfire, to avoid exposing it to attack. One suspects a canny commander could turn this behavior to their advantage. Beneath the armor sits a shapeless purple sack of genetically engineered vital organs and brain tissue, connected in countless places to electronic sensors and life support systems housed within the shell. Were those connections severed, the pitiful creature would be left deaf, blind, and slowly suffocating under its own body weight. The primary armament of the Cyberdrone is a fearsome fusion cannon. This draws power directly from the reactor unit to generate devastating bolts of explosive energy, annihilating the target and inflicting severe splash damage on everything nearby. Although maintaining adequate spacing between your soldiers will minimize casualties, the best defense is to simply eliminate any of these cyborg monstrosities as quickly as possible. It has front armor. It's the equivalent of a shield. Acoustic sensors is equipped with acoustic sensors that automatically pick up on nearby noise and orient the Cyberdrone towards them. Valid sources of noise include footsteps, gunfire, and explosions. It's a big target. It's robotic. It hovers. It's also meh accuracy and does not react worth a damn. It's also slow. Alien electronics. The recovered alien sensor array is clearly of great scientific value, Commander. Even a casual inspection of the device reveals a number of electronic innovations that warrant further study. The most notable of these are superconducting alloy magnets used in various scanner systems. These exhibit absolutely no electronic resistance at room temperature, allowing them to carry immense amounts of current without melting, and thus generate enormous powerful magnetic fields. By weight, these magnets are several times more potent than anything we have previously encountered. They should prove relatively easy to reverse engineer and reproduce, and I have little doubt we'll find great many uses for them. However, the most interesting innovation comes in the form of several small hollow emitter discs dotted around the sensor array. When connected to a power source, these begin to project an ever-shifting holographic lattice into the surrounding air. Analysis suggests this hologram is in fact an optical computer, a fully functional computer system that uses photons rather than electrons to process data. Astonishingly fast and remarkably versatile, it can instantly redesign its own holographic circuitry to maximize efficiency whatever type of calculations it needs to perform. Such flexibility will be exceedingly valuable as our technology continues to grow in sophistication and complexity, and I'll not be surprised these optical microchips become increasingly commonplace in the coming months. Let's get the plot going on. Oh, Jesus, that's just a straight armor upgrade. You fuck yeah. Energy knives. That would be neat, but, we, getting a lot of upgrades. I don't think Umaland is yet. It hasn't done anything yet. Yeah, looks like that there, Canis. Observer and a defender. That's a little too heavy for them to deal with, I feel. Let it float. Oh. If that can get to Umaland, then we are good to go in that capacity. We want Quantum Laboratory. The mills can work as they need. However, I may wish to request some Millennium. Yep, now would be the time to do so. Observer, Defender. This can be handled by crew local to the area. That's acceptable. Thank you for your donation. Destroyer, Defender. That should be fine. That's kind of scuff, actually. Let's see what we can't do about this. The Defender's the primary problem here. That'll do. Not as clean as I could have done that, but that was far better for efficiency. Collect the cash, bring it home. UOO analysis. The alien orbital structure, referred to as the unidentified orbital object, is continuing to hold a geocentric orbit roughly 70,000 kilometers above our planet. Observations via satellite and terrestrial telescopes confirm it is exactly 600 meters in length and consists of a wide upper saucer resting atop a long and slender spire. However, the mass restrictions of hyperdrive travel imply the significant sections of the interior must have been left almost entirely empty. Several UFOs have been detected in close proximity to the structure. While one hopes the aliens are simply guarding their new asset, there's a distinct possibility that the vessels are delivering the supplies required to further construction work aboard the station. If so, we may see its capabilities continue to expand. The primary role of the UOO-1 may be linked to the powerful quantum transmission emanating from the structure. Unlike the destabilizing quantum anomalies produced by a hyperdrive jump, this signal is a simple repeating pattern, i.e., akin to a navigation beacon. If this allows extraterrestrial craft to triangulate hyperdrive jumps more easily, it would explain why the expected decline in alien activity has not yet occurred, despite the passing of the waveform peak. Indeed, we must consider the grim prospect that this beacon may permit our enemies to sustain the invasion indefinitely. The only solution to this problem may be the destruction of the UOO-1.
Sadly, we have few options for a direct attack. With tens of thousands of kilometers of empty space in all directions around the station, anything attempting to approach would be easily detected and destroyed. Our best hope may be to sneak a combat team aboard the structure. Clearly, this will not be an easy task, but I am confident I will eventually devise a solution. Hey! When we upgraded his stuff, he got new wear. I haven't upgraded their stuff yet, so they're still waiting on their new fit. That's fine. Actually, speaking of, we should probably get Latin America under control. Abductor. What in the fuck are you? You are a big bastard. Probably better just go with the joust. That is very much a, I mean, it has the upgraded engine, so it should be able to. Honestly, that might also be our good cut point, because I'm realizing it's going on 8:30. So, let me get the team ready to go, which is finally probably the chance for our younger members to have a chance to shine and keep on the veterans to ensure that, whatever happens, they don't just end up dead. That's a shotgun. Go for a thick plate. Oof. You are lacking the strength, so you'll need to be in secondary armor for the time being. The assault trooper will take a auto module.
I'll take this one easy. I do have a heavy. Do I have a sniper? Yeah, we can get Zephyr back out on field. 3 riflemen, a heavy, grenadier, sniper. What I'm missing is a shield, which means Rex gets to play. These also weigh 12 pounds and are very heavy. Get you an auto dock. What's your issue? Oh, right, you were carrying too much. Let's get you some work. That should at least allow you to grab a tar comp. That'll keep you up and running. One medals. Oh, the Gallantry Citation, also known as the one we will never get, and the Valor. But you have every other medal there, Slegex. Decorated as fuck. Yeah, it should be good. And that is where I will hang up the hat. Give us all big old thing to raid next time. We've run into Androns. They were on the first terror mission. And then they were on a UFO. There hasn't been... I know, it's not terror mission. No, not the UFO. No, it was on UFO too. We haven't run into many of them. But we've run into them. Ah, yes, the money issue. But yeah, once we get the nanotech up and running, he should get some new fit. I mean, the knife is nice, but on the other hand, you're usually just using the stunners. Exactly. If anything, the fact that we keep running on the edge of debt means we need more money. Give me more money. You want me to defend Earth? I needs more money. Give money. My budget must increase. Surely. That's how every military budget does it, right? You just, you buy several $5,000 chairs, say there's not enough money, and you need a budget raise. Alrighty. Let us figure out who to kick it towards. Right? That's kind of stupid. Hey, Stefan, you caught me just as I was wrapping it up. I apologize for that. You know what? I will kick it down.
Guy looks like he's on a break. We can go give him a warm welcome. Unless anyone's got any friends that need the rating. Do we have names for opening? Yeah, you know what? I've got names. I can go bother a, I can have, second place be, go get some names there. Oh, did Spin just go live? Yes, yes he did. Ah, yes, that guy, Mr. Bushido, man, what is he, a fucking weeb? I guess we can, you know, fucking weeb. Oh, wow. Does Training Center actually get your dudes up? Wow, it really gets them up really fast. What in the fuck? Okay, I think I see the value in that Training Center now. That is... Oh, wait, no, some of these are pre-hires, but still, wow. Ah, yes, you wish for me to experience the pain, as one would say. Why are they in a red coat? Oh, no money. Everyone's just in a red coat now. Yeah, I can kick it down to Spinny. This is on Soldier because I went with the difficulty that they said in the menu was kind of what they intended. Because I do feel it's important to get what they believe is the intended experience. Because that's what you're selling a game on. Alrighty, but I'm kicking it down. Have yourself a good night, lads. Ba-ba-da-boy, ba-boy, ba-boy.